your MP3 device, so sincerely recommended to you by the New Musical Express. You can pick it up, plugged in, and have it ready for free roaming material before you know it. Then you can stroll on round to your friend's house and play it loud and proud as you sit around in a circle for 1 minute and 30 seconds into the chorus, so we can all sing along and gaze and marvel at the four-chord future. Cause that's what we want, that's what we need. Something we can touch, something we can feel. Something that's relatable, not debatable. Relatable, not debatable. Relatable, not debatable. Relatable, not debatable. Salutations!
Yo, are we alive? Are we barely alive? I think so. It's been too long to even remember. Last time I played some football, I watched some football last night, and it wasn't very entertaining. So it's Friday, it's football, we're here. Could try some Rebel Resolution. I gotta do some football. It's been too long. We have been sitting on starting a new season for a while, so a little bit of excitement to see what this team has. We have not done the depth charts and some of the preseason stuff. We haven't set custom schedules. I gotta accept some kind of shit here, sign my life away. Didn't enjoy Chiefs Texans. Wasn't a very close game. And then the only thing the Chiefs did at the end was give up some shit touchdowns to Deshaun Watson, because that's who I'm playing against in fantasy football. It just basically everything about it sucked. The rookie Kansas City running back got stuffed on the goal line like 6 times. Should have had at least 2 touchdowns because he's on my fantasy team. And he didn't. He did not. I think Kansas City's got some real problems on goal line offense, trying to run the ball. They're going to have somebody else do the job. It didn't look good for my running back long term. A little bit of confusion, little concern about all of that. So the game just, yeah. Gotta get kind of ready for bed, going golf shopping. Nice. Totally understand. And we can probably help put you to sleep here if you, killed. What's going on? Hello.
We subscribed for 4 months. My name dog.
Good morning, good morning. I guess it's not morning there. It's not morning everywhere. I'm a little bit off on what time it is because I laid down, went to sleep, and set my alarm. And man, my sleep issues continue. Headache. When I do wake up, I don't feel like I slept. But yeah, tough day for fantasy. I mean, it could have been a really, really good day if he had gotten one more touchdown. He got a decent amount of points as it is, so I shouldn't complain. But, yeah, just watching that football game wasn't very exciting. But, you know what was exciting? I have done all of the roster shuffling. We've done all of it. The updated Super 3 conference is available if you type it !Super 3 in chat. If you do that, you should see my Twitter post with the latest conference lineup. Biggest changes, of course, are the promotees and relegatees. So Georgia State's now in a super conference. We'll see how long that lasts. Alabama, Florida State, all newcomers. Out is USF. Can't remember who else is out. I have it written down somewhere. Liberty is out. Liberty, something happened. App State is in the MAC East now. They were obviously in our conference, and the Conference USA is now divided West and East. So last year we had Miami in our conference we had to play. Florida was in our conference. The way it lines up now, we still have LSU, Mississippi State, Louisiana Tech, Southern Miss, all that's the same, but Florida State, Auburn, Alabama now on our conference division. And so, as we mentioned, geographically, App State kind of made sense. They're not too far away from Tennessee and West Virginia geographically. BC is now in. Penn State is now in. If you recall, Navy was our national champion last year. So this is a pretty nasty division here. The MAC East. The number 1 team, the number 8 team, the 14th, the 19th, and the 20th. And then the West is not any easier, really. You have number 3 Michigan, number 4 Michigan State, number 9 Indiana. And you have Ohio State, who is usually ranked. Notre Dame, who's probably going to get ranked. And Cincinnati, who's been playing pretty tough. And even Northern Illinois has been hanging around the top 25. So the MAC is a little bit more interesting with App State in there. And then the American. This conference has just basically become Pac-12 with Utah State, who's 6th. Holy shit. And then this conference, almost everybody's ranked, or this division. Nebraska comes back to the American to make room in the MAC. And you see there's pretty good competition there as well. Oklahoma number 7 to start the season. Saw Ferris, you didn't see my Twitter name till now. And a lot of people will try to correct me and say that's not how you spell it. I know how to spell the real word. but it's like Venus Williams, and there's no I in penis. There's just you. There's just us. And yeah, we've got a new season to begin. So let's do it. We gotta get all this nasty shit, all this preseason stuff done. So phenomenal, enjoying the 3D stream. I have a certain amount of patience for games like that, like fighting games and button mashing games, and I don't have it right now. That's for sure. So we got to do all the dirties here. Let's do the depth chart. And this is the time if you have some custom schedule suggestions. I always like to see what the game suggests, and we kind of maybe, for the most part, stick to that. But, you know, we got also the opportunity for a custom recruit. Have you seen that game Among Us? I've been loving that lately. I've seen a lot of people playing it, and it's not a new game, right? It's been out for a year or two, right? But yeah, it seems like it's a multiplayer game, kind of a team strategy. There's so many good games right now. Like Madden 21 is free for the weekend. I thought about firing that up and playing a franchise mode for a season or two. But if you have a PlayStation 4, Madden 21 is free to play this weekend. And if you all remember, when we first got to ULM, this was the team that we inherited, right? These were the quarterbacks we had. Our quarterback recruit, Dixon, bailed on us. And now we're back to these same guys. We were going to probably redshirt him this year anyway, so maybe he knew. They say he transferred because our offensive coordinator was hired at South Florida. So Dixon's running the show at South Florida. Been interesting if he was still in our conference to have played him, but they might make it back. Madden 21 is good. Face of the franchise is cool. I thought at least for like a weekend it might be fun, right? Like I don't need to really buy it. If I play franchise mode for a season and play another season of it, simulate it a little bit, that's probably about all I need for a little while. So it goes on sale for a drastically reduced price. But we've got some situations with our personnel here. I have started Murphy when we first started it all. Murphy was the guy. Look at the accuracy, 95. But Baldwin, that just slight advantage in speed has been huge, but he fumbles it. You see his carrying skills are 50. And then Robertson has been, he's been the guy that first year because of his ability to run. So I have no idea what to do here. It looks, Murphy will start. Hopefully the offensive line is going to be good enough. Rocket League is free. What? I know it was free at one time, but then it got all popular, it seemed like, and now everybody still on the league play. Pretty intense about it. Always wanted to try it, looks fun. So, QB situation here, I don't know what to do. I think we're just gonna leave it as it is. Running back situation is not a real great spot either. Our third string running back is a tight end who actually played wide receiver for us last year. McKinley's the red shirt. He ain't fast, right? He's not good awareness. I think Problem's the starter here. And then what? We have nothing. There's nobody after him. Dude, that ain't good. That's not good. I think Henry Hall might get redshirted, so I don't really feel good putting him there. Well, maybe not. Hall was an athlete, recruit that we just landed. Ended up turning him into a wide receiver. There's a good chance he maybe moves to running back next year. Don't need PS Plus anymore for it. Okay. I got PS Plus to get Fall Guys and play it with my daughter, but it's not easy enough for a little kid to play. She thought it was fun, and we played it for an afternoon, but I don't see much of a difference in the sim engine from Madden 20. Yeah, probably not much difference from Madden 18 and 19 either, is it? What I've watched people play of Madden, it just, the game, graphically, the game seems like it's taking steps backwards. Kind of sad. Got a decent fullback here. That might be a backup tight end. Just out of necessity. Ain't much we can do. Slaughter's probably going to have to play. Look at how depleted the wide receivers are. My God. Tight ends showing up on here. This can't be right. Did I already set this depth chart? I think I did. That's probably why they're on there like that. Have I already did red shirts? That can't be right. Fall Guys is fun, but it's not easy. Nope, it's not easy. It has limited enjoyability for me as well, because I know that they've fixed some of they've patched the game a little bit, but the game is pretty notable for being ripe with cheaters. I think 20 was a huge overall for behind the scenes stuff on Madden. I'll probably download it this weekend and then play it. Will this distract you? Rod didn't know what PFP is. It doesn't make sense to me because profile is one word. It should be just called a PP. It doesn't make sense, that abbreviation, so whoever did that, it just doesn't follow logic. So yeah, our wide receivers are shit. We gotta get this dude this 90. Why is this dude not on the field? I don't know why this dude's on here. Damian Baker's definitely the man for the foreseeable future. Hall is good, but not the speed guy. He's going to be a big part of the wide receiver core for the future as well. But man, this is that's kind of a nightmare. Tally's still sitting out there. Maybe Tally gets red shirt. Is that what they're trying to suggest? This dude's so slow, though. There's no speed on this receiver core at all. Hey, you got a new PP? Got a big PP? I like your PP. Nice PP. Dude, you need to get a new PP. Update your PP. Somebody go ahead and put your PP in my inbox. It's Questero still playing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Questero is still playing. You got 3 more years, I think. I'm pretty sure. If I ever get through this, we'll see that. I'll get you to that eventually. I don't know about one of these dudes. Lewis Young. Tally needs to play. You know, fuck it. We're gonna... I don't know. I need some speed out here, bros. I need something. This does not feel good. So I got Young. Got Kevin Brown, too. Super fast. I'm gonna redshirt him. Jeff Jackson. This dude, I don't know how this guy didn't get cut. I guess we're gonna redshirt him this year. And go with this dude. I don't know about any of this. Let's see catching skills for these guys. Tally's got much, much better carrying. This dude's got better catch skills. Let's redshirt him. Fuck it. Tally's gonna get in there. Man, this is a hodgepodge crew. I'm telling you what. Got so many channel points that I can redeem all 7 brothers to play. We can put people on different teams too if you want to just make a whole group of brothers on different teams. Yeah, we need a good defensive line too. Just need more first names with Q. We got Quentin. That's about it, right? There's gotta be more. Quincy, is that can be a man's name, right? Quincy Jones. Fun fact, I used to live in a town called Quincy. Alright, we've got a true freshman starting at left tackle. I don't know about how I feel about that either. He's probably the better option. Give him a year of reps as well. We converted Hills over to a guard. His run block skills are really good, but pass blocking shit, man. A little bit dicey. We dealt with it last year, and he's a right tackle. I don't know what's going to happen this year. Johnson's decent at center. Why is people like my... We signed a center. Rich Wolski is... This dude's a center that's not even on the depth chart. Rich Wolski, I guess, for redshirting. Is that what the game is telling me to do? It's telling me real hard to think about doing it. Stewart. Okay, alright, just making sure that when we put in the backups that it all flows right. This one should be John's. Okay, John Johnson, Jeremy Johnson. I ain't fucking mess with my head. No, not at all. Okay. Demarcus Williams, our big recruit from last year, just keeps getting better. Going to be holding it down on the right side. Anthony Johnson's basically the backup for every position. Q Vaughn's here too. Is that why Johnson's a backup option at every position? Because Vaughn's starting? I believe so. Does this mean we can run the ball on the right side? This run block ain't great. This pass block's good. Interesting. Quigley. Quade's a good one, yeah. Quick. I've seen somebody's name on here is like Quintaveras or something. There's some more interesting cultural names you could probably tie into on a site with first names that start with Q. I think VIPs can send links. I think. Let's play some music. Let's find some music. All right, we missed the mountain time 420. We'll take care of that. But this offensive line is a mess. I don't know. Like Quentin Vaughn, I feel like it's the right decision to move with the freshman. Go ahead, let him start. He's already better. But Johnson is if we start getting a lot of sacks, we might have to switch Johnson in. We'll probably have to switch Johnson in at left guard if we're getting a lot of sacks. I'm really concerned about Jeremy. What's his name at left guard? Jeremy Hills. Left in, we had to move our backer to left in, so you now see Drew Henderson starting for us. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. It is thin. Jeremy Morris, was this dude left in too? What? Hot Ferris subbing too? Thank you, bud.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Hey, thank you. I got 3 chugs. God damn, alright. Gonna head to sleep. Hey, I appreciate hanging out, so good to see you. Yeah, definitely get some sleep. Have a good Friday. The weekend is pretty much here. We did it. You can adjust 2 sends links. Kadim's a good one. There you go. I've seen that one. But 3 chugs here. I'm drinking some water. Chugging it. Here we go. I'm just going to try to finish the whole can. There's a few chugs. Alright, this is a mess. Hot mess city. The DNs are shit. Look at this, dude. This guy's much faster. I don't know if Anthony Jones should be starting instead. I guess we'll find out. A bunch of freshman DNs that aren't any good. Oh boy. D-tackle situation is actually better than it was last year. Cam Hill's back after redshirting. Our boy Reynolds is just another year better, sophomore. Sam Poland probably going to redshirt, just so I have another year where we can have Reynolds paired up with a good veteran. You know what I'm saying? So Alex Peters, you might be getting some more playing time than you probably want. Yep, so we'll probably redshirt Poland there. Manson at left outside, no problems, no worries about how that works. I don't want Murphy as that. Or I don't want T-Bone as that. Just a hodgepodge of players here that I don't even remember some of these guys. I don't know why my memory is blanking, but Manson's good. No worries there. Herring's got another year at middle backer, holding it down. T-Bone is more than good at middle backer, but he's going to play outside too. Cameron Hill, will you ever seen a 328-pound middle linebacker? No reason we can't see it, right? A 295-pound middle linebacker. Those dudes can be red-shirted. We might do some aggressive red-shirting of the linebacker crew here. Dude, between people named Morris and people named fucking Murphy and Morton and Miller, dude, I cannot do this right now. I cannot. We'll let this dude play. Is this the guy? No. Anthony Jones. There you go. Okay, that should let us do some aggressive red shirting of those backers, and maybe we get to a point. Maybe we find Ken Walker's the dude. Murphy, Miller. I don't know, I'm kind of okay with that. It's gotta be Bone here. It's gotta be. Bone's so much faster. Alright. I'm probably gonna redshirt that dude. So who do we have? Leave it like that, that's fine. Leave it like that. There you see Quest Darrow. He is our lockdown corner. The only corner we can probably trust at this point. Josh Davis, you see 99 awareness. He's not too bad. He'll be here for another year as well. Everybody in the secondary is going to be back next year. Wilson, a safety. Pretty bare bones there. See Wilson waiting his turn to start. Jacob's still holding it down. He's a little bit slow. I think Wilson was a corner that I converted. Patrick Murphy. LaShawn Nolan's probably going to get red-shirted. Patrick Murphy was a red shirt last year. JUCO. 1-star. He comes in, he's going to start 2 years for us probably. Carl Daniels back for another year. This dude's terrible. We love him though. And Kevin Sullivan, who redshirted last year. He's not good. He is not good. Kick power. 74. So Daniel, I think, is our starting punter again. Doing double time with the kickoff returning and, or not kickoff returning, but kickoff and punting, extra points, field goals, all of it. Problems are starting running back, so I don't feel right. I don't feel like this is the right move to put him here. Josh Davis's awareness is so good. They're saying put him in there, but Baker, our freshman wide receiver, makes sense to me. So leave that like that. Let's go get our boy Questero back here. I'm just not sure if we should have him on all of these. If we should have somebody else do this one. Is there anybody else that's that fast? Jerome Russell in there. I didn't see him. Alright, well, you know, it is what it is. Let's keep moving here. Come on now. Yes, go Daryl. He's going to get some playing time back there. Kick returns and all that. Installing the GTA mod. Gonna go to Vice City, listen to Flash FM all day. Let's go. I don't know why. This is triggering my OCD. I'm gonna get these coaches points allocated. He gets all of them filled, so. Our boy Lane Kiffin. I don't know who made this executive decision to hire him. But we did. He's going to use us and abuse us and probably leave our program in a year. But he's here for now. Aren't I the CEO? They, on this game, don't let you pick your offense and defensive coordinators. And you just hope and then hopelessly watch them do stupid stuff like hire Lane Kiffin, but it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. There's nobody to redshirt. Oh, wait. I forgot this guy's here. As of right now, he's the projected starter for next year. Fucking spooky. So yeah, redshirt him. This dude. Might as well leave him on there. Might as well leave him on there. Give him some experience. We might redshirt Schultz next year. Let Slaughter play one. I don't know. I don't know. I think this dude gets redshirted. And this guy gets redshirted. What kind of name is Kiffin? I don't know. Last names are weird. Some last names are just professions. I don't know what kind of profession a Kiffin would be. It's like kidding, just spelled with an F, you know? He's kind of the dude in real life is kind of a dick. One of those people you just kind of wish the worst for sometimes. There ain't much to redshirt there at tight end. We don't have any backups. Both players, it is what it is. Hines is going to get redshirted, it looks like. This guy's such a beef castle, 324. He will be getting some playing time next year. Maybe one of them moving to left guard, or one of those tackles might be moving to guard. Because, well, next year we'll have John Johnson. He'll probably be the starter for 1 year. We had Joey Bass come over as a JUCO transfer. He might be starting his senior year, it looks like. Gotta keep these dudes around. I think Rich Walski getting redshirt makes sense. Be ready to go next year, probably the starter. Our boy here, DeMarcus Williams, is can't afford to redshirt him. He's too good. Derek Johnson could probably redshirt. Another Johnson on the lineup. Just what we needed. Quentin Vaughn, Q Vaughn here at right tackle. Can't redshirt. He did last year. Max Bailey can redshirt. We'll let Powell stay on there because he's shit. Phil Pierre, might as well redshirt him. He'll probably get cut next year. We said we wanted to redshirt Poland so he can start, get a full year of productivity. That's going to make our fucking D-tackle, D-line really thin. And then we were thinking about redshirting this dude, but maybe next year, I guess. Morton for sure. We'll leave Morris on here because he's special teams guy. Patrick Bell, it's red shirt. And we'll redshirt both these dudes, and just if we have to use them, we'll have to use them. But hopefully don't. Next year they might be good enough to get on the field, sadly, because this is just really, really thin. This is not good. I'm not sure what that's going to mean. We're going to end up having safeties playing corner. We already saw Wilson slotted in there. Why there are so many fucking safeties, I don't know. We keep this dude around just so we have like a pipeline into Oklahoma. He's terrible. Merrill probably, he's not worth keeping on the team either, but you know, he's here. I think Nolan gets a red shirt for sure. Save a year of him. Alright, that's it. Ain't much else to do. It just seems like we don't even have many players, right? I'm gonna go eat some lunch. Alright, bud. We'll be here for a bit. I'm gonna stream into the day. You hear the fucking trains outside, everything is starting to come to life. I do have to take a quick break at some point to I have to put some weed killer on my yard in the morning while there's the grass is dewy. So I'll be stepping out of here at some point after this first game. So we redshirted, we did the depth chart. Custom schedule, right? See what it gives us. LSU is the preseason #1. And we start the season with them. And then Bama. Miami. What the hell is this? Jesus. This is unkind. Southern Miss to take a little break. And then Georgia. And then Troy's an non-conference game. I don't want that. Arkansas State's a rivalry, so we'll keep that. Plus, it's a break from this monster schedule. UNLV, I don't want that either. I don't like having 2 bye weeks to run out. Do we want to play the first game of the season? I mean, I'm kind of okay taking the first week off at this point. LSU, Bama, Miami, Florida State, Mississippi State. Jesus. So let's see what we can find. Indiana. Stanford be interesting one. Got some exciting news, Q. Trying to get back to streaming. Nice. Play pool with your mods. Nice. All right. With your little brother, mod's little brother. I think the first stream of yours I watched, you were doing some pool. Glad you're going to get into it again. I don't know what to do with this game. Indiana's tempting. But dude, this schedule's already a fucking nightmare. Thrilled but nervous? Why are you nervous? No reason to be nervous. I'm not sure who to play here. Should we play USF just so we can see our old guy? Let's see if I can turn this one into if I can turn this game into USF. It may make more sense to take a bye week here. We'll go play against our... Well, I don't want to do that because I want them... If I beat them, it hurts their chances of getting back into a super conference. And Troy's trying to get out of that. I don't want to beat a team that's trying to get out of their conference. Play Navy. Man, Notre Dame's name popped up again. Washington State, number 14. Should we play Washington State? I can't remember who even played in non-conference last year. There's only 2 bye weeks, man. This seems like it seems like I have a lot of games. It seems like there's more games than normal. I feel like it should stay in a super conference. I should not beat a team that's a non-super conference. So Indiana, Nebraska, Notre Dame, Oregon. Didn't Oregon State just get demoted? Make wise decisions? Yes. This last opponent I know could possibly be could be setting myself up for failure if I have a good season and I'm coming down the last game and then I have to play somebody. If we've already got Washington State on here, I'm not going to play 2 Pac-12 teams. It doesn't make sense. I'd probably rather play USC than Washington, though. There's just not much options. There's just not much. We don't want buys late in the season. Having these buys late in the season is not good. It's either Nebraska or Washington State. So that schedule is a nightmare. We get Southern Miss to possibly take a little bit of a breather. Arkansas State. Maybe Nebraska's not that good. Probably are. La Tech's a little bit of a breather. USC. There's no real breaks. It's all gas. We take our bye weeks as early in the season as we can. These are non-negotiables. We're going to go into Nebraska. Would we rather go into USC than Nebraska? Any objections to this? Any objections? I'm going to go ahead and roll with it. Kill says, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Well, now we gotta do the recruiting board. Do we need to create a prospect? We did want to make Coach Dickey's grandchild. Ricky Dickey. Should he be a QB? Should he be a QB? We need a QB. So maybe we need a star running back too. If we make him from Ohio, we may not be able to get him since we're down here. I don't know if this is a bad idea or not. If we make him from Louisiana, it seems like it's a guarantee he'll come. I'm 1,000% sure they don't have my hometown on here. Sydney's not far from where I grew up. Bell Fountain's on here. That's where I was actually born, in the hospital. That's where I live now. All right. This is the coach's grandkid, Richard Dickey III, aka Ricky Dickey. I'm gonna try to make him not look like a mentally handicapped person. Looks fairly normal. Number 44. 42's not bad. Yikes. Some of these people look a little simple, you know what I'm saying? Look like they've been hit in the head a little bit. He's got quite a beard for a young man. Good luck with that widow's peak, bud. Alright, this is nonsense. All these faces and they all are terrible. Go with 44. I'll see something in here real quick. What the hell are these? Do any people look like this? Alright, 44. That's the one? I picked that one? Is that like his skin color all of a sudden changed too? What the hell? Everybody got a little darker. What happened? Yeah, they're just a little bit darker. That's our boy. He's got little wimpy arms. They have a nice old butt, like his grandpa. Big old calf. Oh shit. Alright. I'm not gonna mess with any of this. I'm just gonna make his shoulder pad height a little lower. Q gonna fire it up soon? Alright. I should be on here for a bit. Like I said, I'm gonna take a little pause to... I gotta put some grass seed down. I should probably do that right now. Sun's out. But I'll be on, I believe. I haven't streamed in a while. I'd like to get at least one, maybe 2 games. Would like to do a little bit. Why has he got... Can we have a quarterback with a taped hand like that? I want the QB band. Because the right wrist can be super heavy taped if we want. He's right-handed, right? Should have a glove on one hand. Why would you allow him to have two different kinds of shoe? Alright, I think he's almost done. Alright, have a good stream, Q. We'll see you later. This is what I don't want to do. I wish I could just randomize this. Be strong, QB. He's just a freshman, so it shouldn't be that high. You can mash some people. Not super elusive though. Give a nasty stiff arm like his daddy. Be a really, really bad quarterback if you need, or wide receiver if you need to be. Maybe a little bit of defense if you need to do. This is taking too long. That's why I hate fucking doing this. I like to rename players. You just take a player and we rename them. Got a little bit of defense if you had to. Jack up his run block. Will he block on running plays like options and shit when he gets out ahead of the ball carrier? Or will it matter? Will we see anything from it? What does his overall rating end up being? 78. That's good player. Room to develop. Not crazy overpower. Feels good. There's Ricky Dickey. Ricky Dickey, the grandchild of Coach Dickey. And I guess that's all the recruits we're going to do for now. No one's cashing one in. We'll go to recruiting. I'm going to skip to it. You can always have a player named for you later. Subs and those with channel points. That's the end of custom recruits. Good Lord. My absolute least favorite thing, first week of the season doing recruiting, before you even play a game. We need a quarterback, so quarterback, running back, two biggest needs. So Chris Harrison, I mean, this whoever it is going to start next year. So I guess let's go after the top dude, right? And then we'll go back to the guys that are interested. A minus, D minus, oof. D, A, I think this is good. I think we have a chance with this guy. I think that television exposure will definitely go up. He's from Louisiana. Micah Wright. Are you the dude? This dude's the dude. He's like instant come here. Okay. Anybody else we want to just take a stab at? Kind of this dude. He's slow as shit. He's 6'6". I like the tall QB. We can maybe come back to him later. Running backs. This is a big, huge need. Why people don't want to come to school here, I don't get it. It's because of our stupid air raid offense. Deal breakers on these guys. Not great. Not great. After we lost recruits, after we chased them all year last year, being a little more restrictive here. Trying to get guys that pitch info lines up. Lee Jones isn't bad. He's not very good, right? John Wise, another Alabama running back. David Overstreet. It might not be too bad. This dude's got the speed though. That is what we currently are lacking. Let's find one more. Robert Sisk. He sucks. This guy doesn't like how many recruits we brought in. Screwed him on the playing time. We'll put him on the list. Will we get him? And we'll put him on the list too. Okay. We need a new fullback. Definitely need some new fullbacks. Tight ends as well. Brad Thomas likes what's going on here. Slow as shit. I don't get you, dude. I don't understand. I don't understand. Deal breaker, man. Come on, this guy. Playing time, everything's there. Michael Ross is into it. This dude's a sophomore already, JUCO. My lord. Dustin Malone. Phil Nelson from Kalamazoo. I like this. Playing time, sticking them. TV exposure, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal, dude. I don't think it is. Phil Nelson's got the playing time thing, but everything else is not real good. Just, you know, we're looking at guys and we're thinking about scouting, right? We could cut people off the board after this week. A little crazy. Like that this dude's from Ohio. If he's not that slow, he could actually come here and be a running back for us. So we need just a regular straight up running back as well. He's proximity to home seems to be a big deal for him. My eyes are watering. We're off to a great start. We've been streaming for what, an hour 20 minutes. I haven't fucking played a game. And I'm sleepy, my eyes are watering, so. This dude's, he wants to come here bad, huh? Program tradition might be a problem. We're gonna probably struggling with that. Speed though. These dudes are slow. feel like Dan Johnson's a lock. He's coming no matter what. Brian Scott's in. Derek Ward's in. Okay, let's load up on some tight ends. Dude wants to come, man. How am I going to tell him no? Receiver, tight end. Looks good. Looks good. Joe Smith. Impact blocker. A minus, A plus, everything good there. Put him on the board. Let's see if these dudes are worth chasing, right? If they're good enough. Marysville, Ohio, bud. Okay, we'll check you out. It says Coach Prestige, proximity to home might be the difference there. We might not be able to get him. Big boy here. Should we go after him or should we just stick with this guy who's already... No. I don't think we should cut this guy off. But he's... Yeah. We'll take a look at him. Why not? Alright. We've got tackles. This is the 1 year we've got offensive tackles. Is that why nobody wants to come here? You know, guards, we do not have a guaranteed starter at left guard. This guy sucks, dude. JUCO. It's a junior already. Let's see if there's anybody. This looks good. Michael Kennedy. This looks good. Just give me all greens. Light them up green. Give me them greens. This isn't terrible. I'll skip it. I think the center situation is okay. We could use a JUCO. Add some depth there. I just don't know if he's going to want to come and sit the bench. Playing time's a B+. Just look at him look at him, see if he's worth, trying to pursue. Nathan Jackson. If there's just some dude who's all about it, we can get to come here with no real investment, and let's go. But otherwise, Mike Williams from Mount Vernon. Let's check you out, bud. All right, defensive ends. I forgot how bad this is. This is real bad spot on our team. Trent Berry ain't great, but has to come here. Block shedding's good. Tackle skills suck. Ryan Love isn't terrible. It's not really that good. He's a 48. That's exactly what we were trying to bring in here. 48. I need a big star defensive end is what we need. I'd like to check this dude out. I don't know that we'll get him. All these dudes from Michigan, man. All the stud players are from Michigan or up north, Minnesota. Dude, we need defensive ends on both sides. I mean, we need them. We need them all. Another Michigan guy. Throw him on the list. Dude, we are overloading some of this shit. D tackle's not in a real great spot. We'll be good for at least another year, though. If we just want to pull in one of these guys, maybe. We'll come back to D tackles. See if this guy's any good. JUCO dude's hiding. 1-star JUCO guy. Give me greens. Matt Robinson. And he's from Robinson, Texas, too. Robbie Jackson doesn't look too bad. Dude, we need the best corners we can get. We can't keep taking these 69 people, but I mean, this guy's fast. We'll take it. Need JUCOs that are ready to play right now, maybe. So Put them on there. Terrence Jackson. Like that. Here you come. Lewick, Ohio. We got a couple people returning on secondary, so cornerback isn't real bad. Except we just don't have much speed in the secondary at all. Kenneth Reed might be. Andre Smith. I think we have to double down on some defense. He's only 169, man. He's a skinny little dude. It's either him or him. His coverage is all B's, pursuits B's, tackler. This is the kind of player, you know, he hits, right? Andre Smith. Coverage isn't great. Can't tackle. Bunch of dudes that want to come play safety for us. None of them are any good. It's like 55s, man. Maybe this guy, Sean Jones. At some point we'll address our kicker issue. I guess we should probably address our kicker situation. Joe Cox and LaDuca out here. I need to find room for them somehow. Shit. DeLuca 6'7", 288 as an athlete. He runs a 4.66. What the fuck is this monster? Is he a tight end? Gotta be a defensive end. His pursuit skills, tackling, hit power are shit though. 6'7", 288. I mean, offensive lineman or defensive end, defensive tackle, something. But this dude, I need to check this guy out. He's probably a middle backer. Tackle skills, pursuit skills, play recognition. He might be an outside backer. He's not great. He's a quarterback. 6'4", 232 quarterback. I do need a quarterback. Alright, let's take off one of the quarterback prospects for him. How many quarterback prospects do I have? Dude, I barely even skimmed the surface of some of these dudes. Just kind of blasted through there. Alright, we like Micah Wright. Could I take any other ones? Fuck. Alright, 1 second. And we don't need 4 fullback or 5 tight ends. We definitely don't need all 4 of them. We assume we're going to cut people off this list. So this is just, you know, throwing the net, casting it out there, then wanting to see what's going to come back. 355 bonus, 350 bonus, 260 bonus, 220 bonus. So we didn't think this was a really good idea at the beginning. Too many fullbacks and tight ends. That list will get skinny down. You just have to attend to these guys who want to come here. Let's see, I gotta get cursed. Anybody who's a number 1 interest will end up on this board eventually. I thought we had 1 or 2 bums on here that might need to kick. I don't know. I don't really feel like I can kick any of those. Maybe one of these dudes is a bust. Let's see. Carrying skills through the roof. This dude wanted to come here so bad, so. This is the real deal. Holy shit, this guy. And these guys just want to come here, so like, I'm not going to tell them no. What am I going to do then? I got 6 defensive ends. Jones is a stud. Matt Jones. We got too many Jones. I'm not sure why I have this guy on here. The JUCO dude. Maybe I cut this dude because he's getting the fewest points. He's getting 190. I don't know. I'm gonna let that play out, see what happens. Tate Mason. It's got a football name. Robbie Jackson's good. Fuck, they're both good. Hey, there's the one. This guy wants to come here, so I don't really want to scout him. He's just gonna come no matter what. Throw power's a 90. Holy shit, big boy, big arm. This guy's 6'4", 232 with a big boy arm. He got a big boy arm. One of these guys wanted to come here, right? Without me. So Harrison wants to come. I'm not going to mess with it. If he wants to come, he wants to come. This guy's not as good. Micah Wright, I'm cutting you off the list. We've got our quarterback, I think, the athlete guy. So, come out here for people who have us listed as a #1 interest. DeLuca. Alright. We still got some points to throw around. Scout the shit out of everybody. Alright, let's go down the list and see which guys want to come here. If any, none. None of these guys want to come here. Okay, bonus points. So this is the dude, really. #1 halfback power running. It sounds like our style. Oh yeah, baby. It's not super fast, but 225. So this would be the second best chance here. They're really good. They're not super fast, but they're really good. There's our speed dude if we want one. Alright, let's go through our tight end, see what we got. This guy wants to come here. This guy is kind of in there. Let's see bonus points. 350, 355, 260. Oh, decent. Oh, Xavier Williams ended up being shit. Alright, cutting Xavier Williams free. He's still not terrible. So I want to hold on to it. Does he like us? Are we on his list anywhere? 260 in the bonus points. Both of these guys are studs. Michael Kennedy is the one we want. Did I already scout all these guys? Scouted them. Tate Mason wants to come here already, then I'll go change that. We got a bunch of good tight end or defensive ends, so I guess we just wait and see which ones respond the best, right? We'll go out here one more time for people. How is this listed as a #1? Another QB, Shannon Myers, big boy, 6'6". Curtis Scott. More QBs. Kevin Smith, the D tackles, big boy D tackles. Brian Graham wants to come here. We need offensive linemen. Always need offensive linemen. This guy's slow, but you know, he wants to come here, so we're gonna list you. Oh my gosh, we did it. Slowly but surely, preseason is done. I'm going to take a quick break. There's no one fucking watching anyway, so I'm going to take a step out and I'm going to take care of this lawn thing. Let's go ahead and push this button. I don't think it'll take me long to put this weed and feed down on my yard. 10 minutes, 15 minutes max. And we'll come back. It's already fucking 8 o'clock. All right, we've got 2 preseason All-Americans. See what the first week of the season looks like. We have a bye week, of course. Got Utah State. Got Penn State's first game in the MAC. Their introduction to the Super 3 is against Tennessee, who's number 6. North Carolina, South Carolina get it on with a rivalry conference game right off the bat. Georgia State's first game in a Super Conference going against Georgia. Southern Miss gets a rough start. SMU in a Super 3 again after a year off playing Kansas State non-Super 3. National broadcast game. Colorado State. Arkansas, Western Kentucky. Notre Dame against App State, and App State's first Super Conference game in the MAC after moving. Miami, Alabama. Alabama's first time in a Super Conference going against their now conference rival, Miami. Game of the week. La Tech versus UAB. Ole Miss, Kentucky. The #1 team in the country, LSU, tees it up against Duke. And then we got them next week. So, should I turn on a game and let it go? Y'all want to watch App State versus Notre Dame while I go out there real quick? I think we should do the game of the week, right? First game for Alabama in the Super Conference. They line up mostly with Miami. 88. I don't know that they have a whole lot of different. Do they have a whole lot? What is this? What is the difference in that? Did it change it at all? We'll get you geared up here for preseason kickoff. All right, we're gonna get this thing fired up and then I'll go outside. I'll be right back. Take care of a little business this morning. While we watch this game, kick off the season properly. Game of the week. Defensive tackle going to be the star for Alabama, along with left guard, right guard. Team sets up pretty well to run the ball. Miami, who's coming off a disappointing season, but nonetheless is still in the Super Conference. Everson, the center. D-tackle Moore leading the way on defense, and then another tackle or a center, Johnson. Hopefully they've been able to get those players in the game somehow. If Miami wants to succeed, make use of this 298 beast at offensive line. Both these teams going to show up on our schedule. We will be playing them. Miami, I do not believe is in our conference anymore, but at the same time, are not in our division. But they're still in our conference. As you got a quick look there at the West. Conference USA was north-south, now is the East and West to accommodate the way the region's stacked up. And this is Bama's first game in the Super 3 conference. Team has had some ups and downs after Saban left and the dynasty crumbled a little, but seems to have things on track. They had a good season last year and trying to build on that success. Bryant-Denny Stadium for this kickoff of the new season, year 13. The game likes to call it 2025. We like to call it the 2029/30 season because we were starting with the 2017/2018 rosters. After this, we'll of course kick off our season. We got LSU. Will they still be the #1 team in the country? They got to play Duke this week. I got a feeling they'll be undefeated still. Utah State beats Utah. Start off the season. Utah State, of course, had a great year last year. Was number 2 at one point. Penn State loses their Super 3 debut against Tennessee, whose program is headed in the right direction for the first time in this dynasty. Number 6 preseason ranking. Let's see how Bama gets it done. This offense has changed a little bit over the years with the coaching staff changes, but still pro style for the most part. Pretty good offensive line built around David Hale, not a bad quarterback, can run the ball. Miami's defense, though, looking pretty stout so far. This could be a good one. I have to step out just for a second while this game goes. I'm gonna URB. Miami defense looking vicious, and Bama just pisses down its leg. I would truly BRB now and be back just as quick as I can.
listen, if it's me, I know how that goes. Wake up. Give me no ideas, I just waste them. never see what I want and what I believe. You and I, we felt like that. I want it back, want it back. Sophomore, only 17. You and I, we would disagree. In the class, behind the stacks, it's a heart attack, heart attack. It's a deal, yeah, you and me feel this way. Is it all in the bad? Don't you know I lost track of us? I said it's all or die. Did she follow you making a plan? Meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Just meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Let you go, baby, do your thing. Later on, you'll feel this way. Longer nights will set you back. It's a heart attack, heart attack. It's a deal, yeah, you and me feel this way. Is it all in the bad? Don't you know I lost track of us? I said it's all or die. Did she follow you making a plan? Meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Just meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Just meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. I said it's all or die. Did she follow you making a plan? Meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark. Just meet me in the middle, girl, meet me in the dark.
Hey, Tangible Monk. I'm not sure if you're still in here. Anybody else that might have noticed the screen was dark because it went into a bit of power save mode as I was away from the keyboard and controller. Sorry for that. We're back though. The yard has been weeded and feeded. Wasn't really weeded, but has weed control put on it. Need to do that. Wanted to do it. And the best time to do it is when the grass is wet and it was already dewy, so should be good, right? My yard looking nice again. Miami's going for it on 4th and 18 here at the end. Oh, I guess it's the end of the quarter, end of the half. 24-8. 24-8. What did I miss? Miami defense looks like it continued to get after the quarterback. Bama catches a 2-point conversion. Is it just me or is that dude's armpits extremely hairy? What was that all about? Is that just me? It wasn't just me, was it? Bama 2 turnovers. Miami running the ball with much success, 137 yards so far, so that seems to be the difference this point in the game. Let's get to the second half. I guess I'll sit here and just get frickin' ripped while we're waiting for our first game, week 2 against LSU. We gotta do a little bit of recruiting yet. Hopefully not that much. App State winning at Notre Dame so far. South Carolina wins against North Carolina, stays top 10. LSU Duke Conference USA game tonight. LSU, the current number 1 ranked team. A little bit of scouting opportunity for Coach Dickey as well. Both these teams in Conference USA. Miami was in our division last year. Now Alabama's in the division with Auburn coming in. App State puts another tutty on Notre Dame, up 21 now. Did I just see that Georgia State beat Georgia? Welcome to Conference USA. We were debating whether Georgia State should get in, if the Sun Belt Conference should even be represented, but you know, the logic that if we did that, who's to say that ULM, our own team, would have been snubbed? So we played them in a bowl game, and they gave us everything we could handle. And evidently they're good enough to beat Georgia in their first Super 3 game. Looks like they're going to fit in just fine. (21-17) Georgia State at Athens, no less. Bama doesn't have to get too, panicked here and try to do too much too fast. They've got a whole second half to get 2 possessions, 16 points. Probably got to account for Miami scoring again some point, and Bama probably needs to have a contingency plan in case they don't get both those 2-point conversions. However, 24-8. Still within reach. Bama brings out the beefy boy at fullback, and they're going to run it. Slightly delayed lead draw, something like that. course, remember the days of App State and Notre Dame in the ACC together. It's not really a rivalry, but I mean it is. We traded some games back and forth when Coach Sticky was there. Third and 2, and they convert. Quick pass across the middle. This Bama offensive line built for speed. Not the greatest pass blocking line, but you can see they run the ball pretty well. Bama driving here. Hale hits it. 82. Peter Cameron coming down the sideline and right on in the end zone now. Do they go for 2? Nice thrown ball. Blown coverage. It looked. Or he just outran the coverage. They outsmarted the coverage. Maybe all of the above. Did I just completely miss this 2-point conversion as I looked away? Team defense has been gashed. 284. Why is the score not showing at all now? What is the score? Oh, and he beats his man, streaking down the field, 86. That pass, I wasn't sure if it was going to get there. Just kind of floated and wobbled down. Big play for Miami, and they're in the goal range here. First and goal from the 6.5. This would really, really put Bama in a tough spot trying to come back. Going down another touchdown. .24. Look at the moves there. Just knifed right through the defense. MJ Barkley. Just outran, got to the outside, and then cut it up. Nobody near. Miami going to go for 2. And completes it to 87 across the middle. Drag route across the middle. Roland finds 2 points. Wish I knew what the score was, but it's not showing us any score. Got Colorado State, Utah State, Georgia State. And not all those games ending the way you might think. I gotta try to figure out something to get this score back on. Showing Army up there, dude. What's going on, man? No score. What is the score? 32-15 currently. And Bama didn't go for 2 on that last one. They just went, what the fuck? It's all wacky, man. 32-15 is the score. The game doesn't want to show it to us on screen, so we just know Miami's winning. 32-15. Deep downfield, they had to take a shot. Bama almost threw it right over to Miami. This one looks like it might be a done deal. Should we just sim to the end here? Domination. Miami's offense can do it and Bama's can't. I'm not picking plays, so I can't super sim. That's unfortunate. I can't really do anything here. I can quit the game, I guess. Fuck, it's so much longer to go. I'm not sure if I quit the game if it changes the outcome or if it's already predetermined that Miami is going to win this thing. We could do a bet if you'd like to do a bet on will Miami win by will Miami win by more than 21. All right, Miami bet, exclamation point bet, if you think Miami will win by more than 21.5, and then your bet total, go for it. The score is 32-15 currently. Damn, a big shot there. Benson, Miami's running back, gets leveled. What is that, 98? No, 98 gets blocked. 27, that's a defensive secondary. I think Miami will win this by more than 21.5. Granted, I just saw a touchdown. It's kind of a nice benefit to making that bet after seeing them score. And LSU Dukes kicked off. Keep an eye on that. As Louisiana Monroe and Coach Dickey face LSU next week. Not much room to run there for 39. Miami back there making a stop before he even crosses line of scrimmage. Miami getting to the ball quick. Completes a pass for 7, but then not much after. Gotta be getting close to going for it on 4th, almost. 4th and 16 though. 3rd quarter still. And LSU is up on Duke early, 7-0. Hoping we don't start the season with a loss against them next week, but who knows? The quarterback scooting for Miami. They keep the pedal on the gas, or gas on the, whatever. Keep the foot on the pedal with the hurry up too. Keeper again, and they're just taking what they want. Good to know when we play Miami, we got to stop this big quarterback. He can get jiggy for sure. Delayed handoff to 26, and he takes another big gain. Benson running it down. First and goal on the 4. Back of the end zone, and they are starting to light Bama up. We took the right bet. Game is not showing the score for some reason. We need a score overlay or something with the score. I have to keep hitting pause to find it. LSU up early on Duke, kicking off Conference USA play first week of the season. As we are here in Tuscaloosa, Miami, in the Conference USA East now. Bama their first year in the Super 3. Conference USA West. And as always, you can always hit !Super 3 in the chat to see a Twitter post with all of the official conference lineups, alignments, whatever you want to call it. Hale, the quarterback of Bama, makes something happen there. Thomas Downing's having a day. On the run. Finds a way to get it to Downing. See App State's up 21 on Notre Dame. Looks like they're going to finish that one off. Oh, and the score's back. Finally, Miami winning 42-15. Geesh, not much to look at. Some big numbers, big math. It really is do or die right now. Bama's got to score. Even if they do, it might not be really all that meaningful. 27-point difference. A wild handoff play there, but Ryan Hurd goes for none. No gain. 3rd and 7. Bama's got to hurry it up. Time just running away from them. They've got to score. They've got to get a touchdown in this possession. No other option at this point. And he's going to convert. Get the first. They stay in bounds. I mean, first down stops the clock temporarily. Getting out of bounds would only do the same at this point in the game. Killing the clock, Bama. What are you thinking? Chewing up valuable seconds. Only 2.5 yards per carry. You can see Miami's defense has been stingy. Sean Pope gets no yards there. Just, again, Alabama not having the sense of urgency they need right now. Things starting to come apart a bit. Even more now for Alabama. They've got to score. They've somehow managed to eat another minute. Ew. Gets tackled from all angles on that sack. Edgar Gibson second. He's had himself a day. He said 9 tackles. We will be sure to run away from that man. And Bama throws it incomplete and, well, complete to the wrong team. Green. Is that his name? I can't read that far. 22. Miami get him where the turnover chain after that. That should just about do it. Any hope, any pretending that this is still a game is pretty much over. As Benson just grits out 12 yards. Benson, another hard run, getting 7. It's going to break 100. Miami's still snapping it with a lot of time on the clock. Not really running the play clock down at all, but you see Sean Jones, the QB's 103rd yard of the day. MJ Barclay's got 2 TDs today. Miami likes to run the ball. They do it pretty well. But you see Sean Jones throwing numbers. They ain't bad at that either. Ain't too bad at that either, huh? Benson, look at this dude. Holy shit. He just runs hard. Avatar and putting some gifts in there. Fancy dance moves. James Benson just getting it done. 1.5. Come on. 1.5 minutes. As y'all hear the crazy wild birds outside the windows here. Running the clock, finally. And another run. This QB's been getting it. 21 rushes, my lord. Another run. Dude, you're up 30. And you could be kneeling the ball. Or you could have at least put the backups in to do this. QB just cranks out another 10, 20 yards. And that's how it ends. Bama's embarrassed at home. Sean Jones. Alright, we got to do a quick bit of recruiting, and then we'll be on our way as we get ready to play LSU. I can't remember if it's there at our stadium. It doesn't really matter. They're good. It's going to be a hard game. So we must supplement for strength of mind and body. Players of the game: Sean Jones, Edgar Gibson, 9 tackles, 2 sacks. See Peter Cameron for the Crimson Tide. And Jared Dykes with 2 sacks. This Cardinal outside the window losing its damn mind. And so we go. First week of recruiting. No idea where we're at with some of these guys. Looks like we're losing with this dude right off the bat. I'll take him off the list. Even if I give him 700. I know you usually like to get 1 week before you start cutting people off, but we've got a bunch of tight ends, so I did it just for this very reason. This guy we're losing out 155 to Auburn. We're going down 195 to South Carolina. And we've got quite a few. I think it's cut ties with him. Overstreet, we just don't have the bonus. Just don't have the bonus with this guy. Losing out 210. We don't really need him either, so yeah. Thomas we could get if we go all in, all out for him. I don't think we're ready to do that. Michael Kennedy, is a stud for sure. Can we get him? I don't know. Let's go position by position. Harrison's in the lead. This is good. We're just going to walk the dog with him and hope he comes without having to give him any points. I want to check the athlete that's our actual quarterback recruit. Joe Cox still in the lead. Still in the lead. We have everybody in bonus points. Big ol' arm with that 90 throwing power. Speed's not bad. 78, decent. I mean, shit, I didn't look at his tackling skills. Pursuit, play recognition. He could be a linebacker. But a 90 throwing power, right? I think we want him either way, so let's give him a scholarship offer. Instant commit, hell yeah. Beautiful. Quarterback situation. Can we play him both ways? Can we have him play quarterback and linebacker? Maybe DN? Crazy. We're this dude's top school, so I really don't even think we need to scout him. Just let him come. Well, all right. Let's see what's going on with the running backs here. Wilson's speed merchant. Not a real secure ball carrier, 64. This dude's not really good on a bonus though. And then this dude's slow as shit. We've got one running back who's about like this already. He's a freshman, red shirt. He's going to be around. So I think if we get the speed guy, and we have problem for this year and next year, so this guy could even redshirt next year, be ready. Put a little bit more weight on because he's only 100 and what pounds? 190 pounds. That's not bad. So what do I want to do? Throw him a scholarship, is that what I'm saying? We kind of need him. Of these guys, he's the best one. I just won't throw everything at him right off the bat, though. Or should we? Not done for now. What are we gonna do with these dudes? If we don't start giving them points right off the bat, they're gone. It's a done deal. Trucking's an 89. I mean, he's the one I would want. Fighting with Ohio State for both of them. They can't get both of them. I guess we just gotta kind of split the difference and then see which one responds the best next week. I don't know, I think this dude's goner, so I'm just gonna give enough points that I don't get way behind right off the bat. And if we don't get Nick, I mean, do we even need Nick Miller as bad as we need other positions? This guy's all in. He's not super, but if he's good, then maybe I can fuck off with these other guys. So maybe I do need to scout him. Yeah, he's not good. He's a good pass blocker. I'm already way behind on this guy. What's going on with the bonus points? I don't think we're getting him. I don't think we're getting this dude. We don't really need fullbacks at this point. We've still got Schultz for one more year, and then our other guy is going to be a year after that. So maybe I don't get too crazy about throwing points there. We need to give points to this guy. This is our dude for sure. Do I want to offer a scholarship right away though? In case we can't catch him. Just see what happens. I don't want to max him out. Don't want to max him out yet. Matt Davis looks like a go. The catching skill, dude. This dude's a man. He's gonna be a stud. He's not a terrible blocker. This dude's impact blocking though. Like I really wouldn't mind getting both of them. Mamba, what's going on, buddy? Good morning. We have finally returned. We're almost ready to play a game here. First of the new season. How are you doing? We've got decisions, of course, to be made here early on with recruiting. I think I need to throw a bunch of points at that guy too, but let's just keep moving for a second. We're losing out. We definitely need a guy to start at guard next year. Indiana's got 65 bonus points on us. I don't know if I mean, which one I should go after. This guy's the better one, I feel. It's from Texas. We got 10 more bonus points with him. They're both from Texas. Oof. I don't know what to do with this. Dude, this guy sucks. Gatewood, he was all about it coming here too. Do not worry about it. Alright, defensive ends. This is a mess for us, so we gotta either scout some more people or make decisions. We've got too many on here. I'm not sure which ones are. This dude's losing the bonus points game pretty bad. He's down by 95. This guy just wants to come here no matter what, so same with him. He's only going down 500 though. I don't know what to think. This dude's the better one of them all. I'm gonna have to kind of feel them out down the middle, see which guys respond, because one of them on this list will come for cheaper than the rest. These are definitely the biggest position of need on the team. This is the man to get, though. He's the one I want. His agility ain't shit, I guess. His acceleration could be better. None of these guys is that good. Maybe this guy's the best of all. Let me scout him real quick. Fuck. I don't know why I did that. I wanted to cut him off the list. I think we can cut Lionel Hall off the list now, but what if he's the one that's going to come here for free? Doesn't look like he is. B+, C+, that's not real great. Alright, bye-bye, Lionel. I don't know what I'm doing. This guy we gotta give some. Who knows if he ends up being the guy or not. Alright, there's not a whole lot of dudes that I'm really ready to jack point on. These dudes. Obviously Robinson is going to be the easier one, it looks like. Maybe it's faster. Giving up 120 bonus to Navy. Oof. Won't sink any points into that guy, I guess. Gotta throw some points out here just to see if he comes, if he's, you know, one of those people is gonna come for cheap, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Kenneth Reed's our man. Gotta go all in. Right. We'll scout this guy, because if he's better than Jackson, we don't have to throw points at Jackson. If there's any way that is possible. It's decent. Very important part of this team that we get that guy. So we already landed Cox. That was good. That was good. Yeah. I'm gonna scout this dude. What is he? Tackle, hit power, pursuit, play recognition, speed. He's a DN. He's a monster DN, I think. Give him a scholarship offer. This dude, if he wants to come, he can come, but we're not going to sink any points into him because we've already got our QB. So we got 50 more points we could throw. I don't like what I'm doing here at all. I just don't like what I'm doing here. If we don't put any points on this dude or this dude, we might as well just take him off the list. This guy's going down 675, so wait, let's scout this dude first. If this guy's good, then cut this dude off the list. I don't know why I'm spending so many points on a fullback when I don't really need one. The dudes are going to come no matter what, right? Brian Scott's decent. I should just give him a scholarship. 96 acceleration. No points on either of these dudes, though. Fuck, what am I thinking? God damn it. We'll keep this dude on the list, like, but he's not important. And if we're picking this guy, then I guess the other dude could be cut off the list. I mean, I don't think we're getting Michael Kennedy. Out of points already. I don't like this either, going after all three of them. So, I mean, we'll have more points next week. I guess we could start to max dudes out. I don't know. I'm kind of doing some stupid shit. Robbie Jackson, we probably aren't going to get. We're throwing points at him, right? Just trying to see which of the two does more. Better. Yeah. You gotta go to the grocery. All right, appreciate the raid. Good to see you in here. Get us something good for dinner. Hey, much love to you as well, Killed. Thank you for coming in. We'll be doing this tomorrow, probably around the same time as well, hopefully. But I guess this is as good as it's going to get for right now. I'm going to scrape a few more points off this guy, just to salvage a chance. But next week we'll have a little more clarity. This first week of recruiting, I just think we're just kind of going half-ass. I still think taking some points off this, like this, just doesn't feel right. Walker, we're just seeing what this comes back next week if we need to redivert points off of him. We don't really need this dude, so I'm trying to scrape more points away. Levine needs the points. We don't need a fullback, so I'm like being real stupid. Joe Smith, if we don't throw points at him, he's gone. I gotta find some points next week for him. Fuck. Jared Young, we're not getting any of these dudes. We're gonna be a week behind. We're gonna be fucked. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We've cleared off 5 spots to find some others. I mean, this dude's sitting here at the super low lock rate. Academic prestige is a big missing one for us. Damon Justice. Is this dude a QB or what? We don't need another QB. Acceleration, agility, speed. Man coverage, zone coverage is good. Alright. Route running. This guy could be anything he wants. Not probably a running back as much as we maybe could try and force him into it. Let's put him on the list. This dude runs a 4.28. You kidding me? Bad pinch info. Kevin O'Donnell. Alright, Kevin, we'll talk to you. Chris Horn. Paul Lee. College football finally arrives. Can't wait to see OU. Did you watch any of the Miami game last night? UAB. We went from fucking March until July with 0 to watch. And then, now we have hockey in the playoffs, a basketball playoff, the NFL opening night, a college football game that wasn't a bad game to watch, Reds baseball game, and goddamn Ghost Adventures episodes. All in the same night. I think this guy's too far ahead. I ain't gotta mess with that one. Was working, didn't see it. Brent Miles. I don't mind this guy. It's not a quarterback. Carrying's an A. Speed's an A. I need a dude who can run the ball. Man coverage, zone coverage, play recognition. This guy might be a fucking stud safety. We want to talk to you. Playing style's A+. He should maybe like us. Nick Miller is already on our list. we got 2 more spots. Let's go look at people who are homers for the school. Antonio Harris still hanging there. Cole. Bunch of QBs ready to step in here. D tackle 6'1", 320 that runs a 4.80, 4.8. Talk to him. Ryan Graham was one that we were looking at last time around, so probably throw him on there. I guess it's too early in the season to start throwing these guys that we know are the homers, right? We know we can get those guys. It's too soon to start that. Just keep throwing out a net for these guys that we need to get on our list early. I'm going to take a chance on Nate Brigham. Alright, that's recruiting. We did it. I got some really bad feelings about some of the things we've done. We did them anyway. So let's advance the week. Let's get ready to play LSU. Maybe I've taken too much time off since I played. I hope I don't fucking lose to LSU. But in the grand scheme of things, they're #1 team in the country. I still haven't looked at the top 25 officially to see. I'm going to do that before we play. We'll check the scores from the first week. We will check the top 25. I don't think I'm ranked. We ended the season ranked. That was cool. Because we had not been ranked the entire time we'd played for 2 full seasons until like the last week of season 2. Now is the time to take supplements, if that's your thing. We can get ready to play this game. We do have to do that. We will start a bet. If anyone is interested in betting, we will have a new bet of just straight up, will I win this game? I'm not going to give any spread. User pick. What's going on, sir? I'm not going to use any spread or anything. Just straight up. If you want to bet, will I win this game? You have the option to do exclamation point bet with your choice. Win or lose. I'm going to say, I'm not going to bet on this one. Or maybe I'll just do it just to show you how to do it. And put a small amount of points. You can bet a lot more points than that if you want some nickels and dimes. It says it got a 5-star prospect already. Signed top 10 prospect. Find a bust. We found many busts. There was many bust. We found bust. Where's this? Where's my phone at? I heard it. You got 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. Bet, if you wish, on us against LSU. Warhawks looking to dominate LSU in their opener. Really, we're going to dominate the #1 team in the country. When we're not ranked at all. Yep. I think the story of the week's Georgia State beating Georgia. Utah State wins. Tennessee in a hard-fought one. Penn State loses their opener as they started playing the Super Conference for their first time. South Carolina wins. Georgia State. Florida wins. SMU in a nail biter. Colorado starts off with a win. Arkansas looks good in their beginner debut. App State looks real nice, beating up on Notre Dame. 28-point win. And Miami looked pretty sharp against Alabama. La Tech starts the season with the win. Kentucky beats Ole Miss. LSU beats Duke. Let's go ahead and look at these stats so I can try to scout a little bit. QB blew up 321 yards. And he ran for 73. Is that right? Same guy? Yep. That's going to be a problem. Jackson's pretty good. King's not a bad running back either, but QB definitely likes to run. 3 touchdowns. Jay Charles, good receiver. I think D Hill broke one for 74. See what kind of shit they got on D. Can't sort by sacks, interceptions. Doesn't look like much. Hunter ain't that great. Okay, there you have it. Looks like LSU remains number 1. So look at these top 25s. This will be the first time seeing some team ratings for the year. 99 defense. The offense ain't that sweet. Look who they play this week. Michigan's a 95 overall. Last year's champs, Navy, is an 84. I would be surprised if they beat Ohio State in this game coming up. Oklahoma's got a pretty good squad, 97 offense. Tennessee's overperforming, I have to think. Top 5. They may lose to Pitt, a 78 rated defense. Texas has got a good offense, but defense is weak. Stanford, pretty solid squad. App State, still so good after Coach Dickey brought home some top recruiting classes year after year. IU, another Coach Dickey team that's still hanging around. They're about rating wise back to where they were when I started with them. South Carolina every year has been playing well despite kind of a middle of the road 91 rating. Michigan State's the same. Florida State, their first year in a super conference, I would not be surprised to see them knocked out of the top 25 really quickly. BC is taking a dip since last year, and they're in the MAC East. Have to play against teams like Navy, Penn State, App State. I don't know how good they're going to hold up. Washington State might be one and done. They made it into the super conference this year, but they might be right on the way out. Did we put them on our schedule? I think I scheduled USC instead. Yeah, maybe. Arizona's not that good, but they weren't that good last year, and they still ended up being in the top 10 most of the season. Ohio State's got shit back on track. Look, 97 overall, 99 offense. Probably going to beat Navy this week. Mississippi State's about where they were last year, but they still played really well and made it into the national championship. Minnesota, nothing special. SMU back from the standard 7. Will they stay in the super conference? They've got 1 win so far. They've got USC coming up, starting conference game. USC is the team we got to beat at the end of the year. Army has a tough one against Notre Dame. They may not be ranked after this week. Auburn's a 90, not terrible, not anything special. Washington's in there for now. And after a great year at New Mexico last year, they have dropped down to 79. Penn State's already lost one. Yay, look, we got some votes. Bama dropped out after Miami beat them. Surprised Miami didn't get ranked. But that didn't show us our ranking, did it? Our rating, I should say. Hey, we're up to an 86 now. And this is the first year our four-look outlook has been higher, like the fourth or like third of those last 2 years on here were always kind of suspect. The game wasn't giving me very much credit. You see App State headed for a drop off there, 42. Ohio State might have things under control for the near future, it looks like. Michigan, though, I didn't see that. That's stupid. Every year. But you know what happens? Nothing. Florida's trending up. Miami trending up. These are all teams we're going to end up playing. Alright, I guess let's do it. I'm nervous. Nervous. .99 defense. These are hideous. I like how they like them because they have the name on the back, but it is what it is. Let's go. It's been too long. Season 1 or game 1 of this damn season. Gotta start sometime, right? I never can remember which defense I want to pick, and I just picked the wrong one, I think. Take your supplements now. Here we go. Top players, the middle backer, 99 overall. Defensive tackle is a 98, and the free safety up the middle for LSU is in pretty good shape. For the Warhawks, you got our tight end back in the tight end position after played wideout last year. Washington, Murphy, the senior redshirt quarterback. Will he be the starter? Will he lose the job? I don't know. We've got Baldwin and whatever the other guy's name is. We've got two dudes on the bench who have started games for us in the past. So, and then of course our sophomore guard Williams is a stud. It's autumn day down in Monroe, Louisiana. Malone Stadium is packed. Got people parking where the snakes might bite them. Kick off the season with a divisional and conference opponent, LSU, and an in-state rival opponent. Game doesn't recognize this rivalry, but it's real. Yeah, Murphy doesn't really move like that too much in real life. Pre-game hype clips showing him outrunning and outfoxing the LSU defensive line. I do think he'll be seeing quite a bit of the defensive line back there. This team is going to have to be able to run the ball successfully. Cheers and chongs to you as we kick off a season again. Oh my God, how did we miss that tackle? Not a good start. Not a good start, but Bone gets him. Matt King, halfback, junior, impact player. Let's do some adjustments right off the bat. Option, let's stay focused on the QB. Try to get a strip. We'll just go for straight tackles. All right. A little weak at defensive end. We'll see how this goes. Henderson makes the conversion from backup middle linebacker to starting DN this year, and this could be a problem. We could get ran on pretty endlessly. QB already sneaking out on us. We knew he was going to run, but damn, he didn't want to go down. I saw FCS West beat East Carolina by 38-0. Dude, I picked the worst fucking defense. Can I change my defensive playbook? I might have to. King doesn't get much that time. Got the safety coming up to make the hit. Is that Jones, a senior? Corey Jones, maybe? Second and 9. Jacobs. Corey Jacobs is who that was. Oh, Henderson almost got his first tackle as a DN. And was that Bone who makes him cough it up, but no one can get on it. Herring, I believe, makes that shot, forces the fumble. Senior middle linebacker. Antoine Jones looking roughed up a little bit. Just a second. I see something that's not right. Gotta be passing the ball, I would assume, here. Screen. Fuck. Herring's able to track him down, though. Are you kidding? Decent speed from Herring, or Matt King's just not that fast. Our run defense is much improved. Is our pass defense much worse? Probably. And here we go on offense. For the first time this year, Murphy back in the starting position for really the first time since Coach Dickey arrived and inherited this offense. And now we play in this 99 rated defense. Let's see how this goes. Problem finds a big running room. No problem. One rush, 11 yards. That's a good start. Not quite as much that time, but 4 is still a pretty good gain on first. Oh shit. Did not make the right read on that. I got panicked. Murphy's got to be able to run it a little bit, even just once in a while. As slow as he is, as long as we make the read and we run it at the right time, you can, like that one right there, he probably could have got a couple yards. Got to be able to have a little variety and keep running the ball. That losing yards there fucked us though. See if Washington get open. Shit. Well, that's alright. Don't worry about anybody getting open that time. Fucking defense. You knew when the game comes out and lets us force them basically a 3 and out. It wasn't a 3 and out though, I don't think, was it? I got a first down, maybe 1, 2. I knew their offense wasn't super rated, but the defense, they're going to just make it up. It's going to be relentless. It's going to be disgusting. My offense isn't that good, especially when we've passed the ball, the pass blocking. This is going to be a little more challenging than last year, I think, when we did pull off the upset. Maybe 1 or 2 more years and this won't be an upset. Got the offense and stuff up to an 86 this year. Or is the offense an 88? The problem with our defense is just the DNs. And the fact that Bone tackled that guy in the backfield and still he got 4. That's for outside tackle run. Gonna go left with it. We called it. We stopped it. They got 4 still. Again, DNs are weak. It's bad news. I don't think there's any way we can stop consistently if people will just run off tackle constantly. We might stop it once. Like that time we did. really off tackle, but I mean, any outside run is going to pose problems. And look, another defensive stop, but the offense. What can we do this time? Can we get some points? The defense is up to the task. Maybe LSU's offense just isn't as good. Last year they weren't either. Watch for man zone. Run it. They're giving me that. Only 5 dudes in the box. Let's go. And the problem runs right at the backer. Middle backer was not blocked. Kind of QB spy or some shit. Just waiting on him.